Yo, welcome in everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's not get caught. Wait, you're here illegally? Whoa, 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 pro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, I think there was an update. Let me update the game. Steam, open. Hello? Steam, hello? Steam. What's the matter, Steam? Uh. Hmm. Why is Steam not open up? Hello? There you go. The freak. That's the thing with technology, boys. Is that it has its way to fail. Oh, loading user data. Can you hurry up, Steam? Hello? Ba, 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 ba. Quand tu me prends dans ses bras, me parle tout bas, je vois la vie en rose. My bad, chat. I'm doing something very, very, very bad. I'm drinking soda, something that I should not be drinking. But hey, we all got a cheat day in it. In it. Tap, tap, tap. Go on my library, update my games. What? Stop playing, Crody. I have 29 hours on the game. Woo! In 29 hours, chat. In 29 hours, I made over $100,000. Even my dog is excited for me. Facts. Stop playing with the dude. Oh look, pawn shops, fancy stuff, and more. Hey everyone, the first content update for Schedule One is here. The update includes a functional pawn shop, boutique store, wall decorations, and more. Okay, let's see what the additions are. Hold on. Oh, y'all can't see. Screen capture. Boom, 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 boom. Where is it? Steam. There you go. Found it. No. Let's check out those updates together. Addition added blue balls boutique interior and functionality. Wonder what that's that for. Added pawn shop interior functionality. You can now sell pretty much anything, excluding product, to my at pawn shop. That's fair. So I did have some few stuff that I did want to sell, but now there's more um places to buy. I don't think I need to sell right now. I did wooden sign, I did metal sign, I did wall mounted shelf. I did a safe finally because I was wondering where can I put my money when both of my what you call it or my things or laundering and I have money on me. But yeah, the safe is good. I did antique wall map. Added modern wall lamp. Added grandfather clock. Added Old Jimmy whiskey. Liquor is decorative for the time being, but will become functional in a future update. So it's just decorative right now. So you just stand still. I would like to add some alcohol to my stuff, but they added Shadow La Pipi. What's that? Added Brute de Gloop. Brute du Gloop. Added silver watch, silver chain, gold bar, 6 different paintings for you to collect. Added toilet, pre-owned. Hmm. I rather a golden toilet. Thank you very much. All right. Improve camera for product selection interface. Improve phasing for customer recognition dialogue. Increase jar size to 20. Thank you. Because having 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 is crazy. Up until I get shit in there. But hey, it's fine. Added some extra new checks and value checks. Supplier meeting icon on the map. Now includes supplier name. Good, good, good. Remove cooldown timer for requesting a meeting with the supplier. Okay. Time skips. Now affect supplier meeting countdown. It didn't at one point? Hmm. Bug fix delivery destination drop down, overflowing outside of the phone screen. Fix layer list sometimes not clearing properly when exiting menu. Fix non-host clients sometimes not receiving on day pass or using. Fix bug where item slot filter would be bypassed by swapping item. Mm. My next focus will be taking care of the remaining bugs. Top priorities are making sure employees are working consistently. Yo, I be getting those bugs still. They just be literally just standing there. Preventing save games and getting corrupted, disappearing. I've met some folks at Valve and got great insight into how I can improve. I say okay. I'm saying optimization. I'd like to get Steam Deck officially support as soon as possible, so that I have performance benchmark. No, no, no. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you. No, dead ass. Thank you, Tyler. God bless your soul. He's Dolo. Do y'all know that? Chat? 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 Do y'all know that? He's Dolo. Yeah. That's solder, yo.
There was once a hitman said to be the greatest, and his name
Was Taro Sakamoto.
was Taro Sakamoto.
Unlike John Wick, I got a wife and kid. Who
Who
you
you
gonna
gonna
send for
send for
the
the
greatest
greatest
hit, man?
hitman? They try to get hit on a hit. I did get
fired,
fired, I quit. Still slide on up with an apron, cause to me it's a regular shift.
One got hit so hard with my fist. He's
He'll
never
never
gonna
give
need a
me the
toothpick.
toothpick.
Don't
The
be
beef
fooled
with
by my
my
BMI.
BMI. Must have forgot I'm still that
that guy. I'll
guy.
jog his memory for
exercise. I made them question why they brought Glock to a cough drop fight. I made many men they voice their life. Now I'm more terrified to voice my life. My name's on the shop. I'm easy to locate. Please slide. Rival update. Please hurry so I can watch something other than. Yo, chill, Dragonet. Why don't you get the freaking game? We got an empire to run. Do you want 16 dollops? I make them question why they brought block to a cough drop fight. I made many men they voice their life. Now I'm more terrified to divorce my. Gotta keep your receipt intact. Oh, now I don't want to play this game. Oh, I gotta you. We've got a community. We've got a community to poison. Come on. Come on, Lovey. We're supposed to be my Bonnie, feel me? Blaze of Glory and all that? No? It does sound familiar? I'm an oral farmer. Okiru. They don't matter, no dungeon I enter. Don't you love deja vu? Every time you meet a song they lose. Fuck up a fight, it's 1v3. Who was sad after to be said when I was weak up no sympathy? Damn. Shish kebab. Damn. Don't you love deja vu? Every time you meet a song they lose. Something bad. That's another one to add to my stock. Tusk was spamming songs but made no hits. His album flopped. He got backed up by his own orcs. 4K pop. That's crazy. Open my domain, troops go blue to purple. You ain't gonna jump that hurdle. Cut my head off, I don't need nobody. No, I don't wanna join your guild. This ain't squad leveling for my mum's medicine. Blood gonna get spilled. It ain't relevant how big you are. Calorie deficit if you're shaving my steel. I'm a dungeon terrorist. I even had the undead skets get killed. I'm the type to tiptoe and creep up, spinning on ups like a ballerina. Ripping up skin like chicken gun, and need more than an A-rank healer. I did my rank, but they feel my presence. Automatically think I'm the leader. Even Chahid could smell I'm the real. She got one smell, now she want me to breathe her. Not even addicted to drugs, only addicted to the game. Yeah, I know. I know. It's the only way I can do it. You feel me? I don't have an addictive personality. No, that's crazy though that you don't wanna strap up and get busy outside. You feel me? Come on, we got a fucking neighborhood to conquer. There is. なんでよ、かま。
なんでってああそういう意
あ、
味ね五条悟は俺が殺した
I made the limitless man reach limits. Told you know I'm a savage. Plotting on him since he was 6. Caught him lacking and took advantage. Stab it, push it in throats and drag it. If my right hand's tired, switch to the left and do more damage. And
Damn.
insects eat him up tragic. Gojo's not untouchable, I put hands on him and humble the fool. Even with 6 eyes, couldn't sense me, I got no cursed energy, I'm invisible. Heavily packed, I'm too physical, too fast, my moves unpredictable. How they survive, it's a miracle. I left him 1 HP critical. Is this the pinnacle of sorcery? Ha, they lost to a monkey like me. Even with all their blessings, oh shit, where's Megumi? I'm a bounty hunter.
Oh shit, what the fuck is Megumi at?
I take this beef, yeah, personally. My pride might just be the death of me. Inverted spear would have sent him to heaven. If I put that through his melon, at least I gave him PTSD. Now he uses infinity 24/7. Blew the plasma vessel. She shouldn't learn curse reversal. On arsenal of them weapons, I take everywhere without any detection. Gojo's not untouchable, I put hands on him and humble the fool. Even with 6 eyes, couldn't sense me, I got no cursed energy, I'm invisible. Heavenly packed, I'm too physical, too fast, my moves unpredictable. How they survive is
Getting into the mindset, you feel me?
Fuck the Zenin clan, we share the same blood, but we are not fam. Unapologetic, I am who I am. When a wife died, you won't understand that pain turned me dark. Got me back on my bullshit, gambling, do anything for the bag. Social killer, if you're on my radar, you end up missing like a deadbeat dad. I feel cursed with no cursed energy, I give off black air force energy. In a world full of magical tools, I still keep a blicky in my inventory.
Okay.
So try to get back for Gojo, the riffraff didn't have the facilities. Never beat someone up so bad that they lose their sense of identity.
Damn.
Man reach limits. Toji, you know I'm a savage. Plotting on him since he was 6. Score him lacking and took advantage. Stab it, push it in throats and drag it. Stab it, stab if my right hand's tired, switch to the left and do more damage. And let insects eat him up tragic. Gojo's not untouchable, I put hands on him and humble the fool. Even with 6 eyes,
Can humble the fool.
energy, I'm invisible. Heavily packed, I'm too physical, too fast, my moves unpredictable. How they survive is a miracle. I left him 1 HP critical.
All right, lads. Oh. By the time to start getting busy, the streets want one thing and one thing only: the Jimmy Neutron crystals. Add that to a cigarette. Come on now. Let's be real. I only sell the good stuff. Put these over there so I can have space to move my mouse. Y'all know this background music. Sandra Wilson, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you, mommy. I appreciate that a lot. I hope every day of your life is filled with nothing but blessings. Not good to hear. Could you also follow me on YouTube? Same name, Canonical. Go on YouTube, Canonical. Same thing. Follow it. Subscribe. I appreciate you a lot, Sandra. Mommy. You mostly play schedule. Do I mostly play schedule? No, not mostly. I play all types of games, really. I play Pokemon Unite. I play Marvel Rivals. I play Path of Titans. I play all types of games. Not restricted to one. Marble Marvel is what? Wow. Wow. Oh, it's 5. Oh, yeah. And there's an update later. We should get Emma Frost, you feel me? You feel me? Uh, my favorite game amongst them all? No favorite. Daddy has no favorite, Sandra. Daddy loves all equally. Follow me on YouTube also. Open another tab. Open another tab. Go on YouTube. Go on YouTube. Open another tab. And write canonical. And subscribe. And I will gladly look at your dope art. Gladly. How about that, Sandra? Do we have a deal? Do I have Discord? No, I do not. Yep, I do. Yes, ma'am. Copy, copy. Could you also do that on YouTube as well? I would appreciate that so much, Sandra. Oh my God. Mommy, come on. Not holy beggar. Yo! Yo! That is actually modern day, that is actually modern day bum. It is the new age bum right there. Sandra, I will check that DM as soon as I see that follow on YouTube. Promise you, mamas. As soon as I see that, I promise you, mamas. As soon as I see that follow, boom, I check the DM. Brethren. Sandra. Did the game pop up? Yes, it did. I seen. Hold on. Oh. I just need a friend. And Lovey, I was begging like that because I knew it wasn't a real person. It was about I be getting those bots are getting hella small. This is actually kind of eerie. It's not the first person that be coming to my chat on Twitch with the same transcript, yo. Yo, I'm sorry, Sandra. If you're still here, I'm sorry, but to me, you're just a bot, baby. Let's see how we cooking, baby. We did need to get some new. Oh look, I got myself a little gap. You feel me? Hands up! Hands up! I am loaded. Okay, this is cooking. Where's my car? Where's my car? Nah, but that ass, those bots are getting hella smart. Talk to me, Samantha. Why aren't you working? Sorry, work. I have been paid for my. Work this off. Almost. Okay. Hold on. Let me check real quick. I know I need. Yeah. 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 Thank you. I'll put it in there for new mixing, amalgamation. You feel me? This is 10. I know my peoples are selling some. What's in there? Do I have? I don't. No, I don't have no more. These are baggies only. All right. Oh. Okay, it feels smoother. The game feels smoother. Good optimization, Tyler. I love it. I love it, Tyler. I love it. I love it. Hmm. Was my trunk actually empty or somebody stole from me? Benji. Oh God, Benji, what the freak are you? Is that Benji? Benji! No, that's not Benji. That's Brad. I got beat. Go about your day, Brad. But first things first, let me hold that. Thank you. On your way. On your way. Let me do some laundering. Oh, still laundering. Alright. Not gonna lie though. Map? 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 There's a pawn shop. ¿Dónde está el pawn shop? Benji right there, Brad. Free stash. Hot dog. Oh my god. Is that the pawn? Wait. I think I know where the pawn is at. It's starting to get late. It's the shooting range. God dang it. Hey, Jove, you're new here, aren't you? You're new. Yeah, I don't remember you. Oh, I can do 10 of this. Of course, a special ingredient. We never leave the house without adding that to the freaking special ingredient. Let's be serious, chat. Do 10 of this, of course, of course. Do some gasoline. Never forget the gas. Never forget the gasoline and the batteries. Never. And a little bit of Adderall. Come on now. Come on. Come on now. Everything won't fit. Oh my god. Oh my god. So we're only doing these. Chat, I got a gun. I got a gun. And I'm not afraid to use it. Oh, wait again. Oh, technically kind of sorry, right? Wait, F, I can see. Ba, ba, ba. Quand il me prend dans ses bras, il me parle tout bas. Je vois la vie en rose. Des mots de tous les jours, et ça me fait quelque chose. Add the gas. Yeah. Look at me. You would buy your alternative medicine from that bloke, right? Look at him. Strapped up to the teeth. Feel me? Look at him. Hands up! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's that? Strawberry Urkel? Now we add the Viagra. Da, 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 da. White. Sure. Whatever that name is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is green. A green Pokemon. Take a look at green Pokemon. We already got. Can do Sceptiles. Pa, 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 pa. Pa, 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 pa. This can go back. There we go. We got these two things this home. Alright, baby. Go to bed. Boom. Pa, 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 pa. What, they didn't make no money fucking today? What the freak? Right, time to trap, baby. Oops. Benji, I got stuff for you, Benji.
Mm.
It's taking a while to move that shit, bro. Hurry up. Hurry up. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, Benji. Don't be like that. Do your job. Back here. Doesn't you move this better? Let me give the Benji. Hopefully you don't go nowhere. Oh my god, Benji. Where are you going already? No way. Need some leave. Okay. Okay. Okay, I got you, buddy. I got you. What y'all doing by my neighborhood, huh? She's out already. Oh my god, bro. Try that. You're gonna like it. What does it do? What does it do? Show me. Show me. I don't know if you should. Hey, do your thing. Oh, here's some more. Go about your day. Why are you looking at me like that? I know you want some, Jesse. Come on, don't look at me like. I should down you exactly where you stand, baby. I'm not gonna lie. This bit. Fuck you, then. You're whack, anyways. Here. Cheers, buddy. Enjoy. Enjoy. the mayor house for the next 6 hours. I'm literally. Uh, where am I? Who's that? Potential customer. Oh, nice. Let me talk to Shirley first. Shirley? No, where the freak is Shirley? Huh? Oh, straight. I'm cracking up. My bad, Shirley. I didn't understand that. Oh my god. Shirley! No! Shirley! Oh, that's moist. I found moist in the game. She said next to the mayor's house? Baby, that's literally. Oh my god. Shirley, you're making this so harder than it's supposed to be. Oh my god. Talk to me. Oh, you got the good stuff now? Oh, hell yeah, baby. We doing the good stuff now. I'm thinking we can do 20. Damn. I could literally do more. Can add 15. Yep. Hell yeah. No, 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 no. No, Shirley. Thank you. I need another 5. I'm not playing. I appreciate your business, Shirley. You're a great woman. We need more like you outside. Outside in the world. Um, I need delivery. Oscar. Wait, what time is it? 4? I can wait. I'm gonna drop these little things off. What do you get when you fall in love? All of these right there. Oh, we can cook. Yeah. Let's cook. Let's see what's up. Perfect. Perfect. It is actually perfect. Okay, boom. Time is it? It's about to be 6. Now let's go get some of them pseudo heads and whatnot. Oh my god, I should down that guy. Literally, I should. Hello, guys. Boys, remember me? Hey there, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Damn, I think I need 40 of this, and then 40 of this. Damn. Yeah, I can't fit it all. That's whack. So the game is forcing me to actually do deliveries now. Damn. Damn. I do need delivery. Only 20 of these. 20 of these. Okay. Destination to the barn. Duh. In 2 hours. Copy. Copy. Okay. Hell yeah. Lock the docks, baby. You pay somebody to do that. Hey, y'all come work. Everybody comes working. I'm thinking. Get the cooks, hurry up. Let them cook. Oh, I have nothing for you, Kim. Sorry, baby. A big shipment. Real estate is here. Then the freaking the post office. Right there. Where is he? There you are, Albert. Under West Bridge. Figure that out. Oh, right under this bridge. Damn! Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. You alright, bro? Don't smile at me like that. Offices, offices. I'm staying still? You feel me? Told you. Gosh, oh yeah. I don't like that face you're giving me. Dirt. They need dirt. You, give me some dirt right now. Give me 20 for now. As you were, old man. As you were. Oh. Time to pay those fools. That's 3 days for Betty and 3 days for Timothy. knew it, Timothy. You're all in my shit, brother. Watch out. Watch out. Hey, y'all do this. They see me. They see me. They see me. They see me. They see me rolling. They hate me. Trolling. People riding through. I can't be riding. Alright, baby boy. Fiona.
Yeah.
Okay. This is crazy. I almost shot in the air. Yeah, there's a cop right there. Bang! Oh, no, 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 oh my god. Run, idiot! Shift! Oh shit, the cop is right there. Okay, I'm good. Woo! They almost got my black ass. Yeah. Got cooking in here? Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. Uh-huh. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's the high stuff. That's that premium stuff, baby. Come on. Premium. Only get it from one part of town. Come on. Hey guys, don't forget to like the stream. That helps out a lot. I appreciate that a lot. How are we doing this fine evening? Start bagging research. It's good stuff right there. Who said that they were out? Is it the girl? Yeah, Molly. Yeah, Molly. I'm cooking for you, baby girl. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking the good stuff. Right. I'm not gonna lie, now I'm thinking about it, I probably need 2 more stoves for more output. Yep. More stoves. Yep. I could run there, honestly. If I have my whip, let's do it by foot. We don't want that shit to get impounded just because, you know, stupid mistake. Chop. Got some baking ovens to get. Chop. Gotta stay low, because you know the popos, they're somewhere around there. Oh, shite. No! Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought it was mine. 3, 2. Okay, we same time going. Okay. Oh my god. Can I just buy some ovens in peace? I heard him. Looking at me? Okay. Can I go through here? Through the back? Yes, I can. Perfect. Perfect. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. Yeah. We're gonna buy 2 ovens. Oh man. Necesito cash is so L, bro. For boiling a lot of stuff at once. I need one of these. My brain is getting fired up with ideas. Whoa. Give me 5 bins right now. Talk to me. I need one of these, of course. And give me 2 of these. Probably 3. It's fine. It's fine like this. Do I need another worker? Igor, always nice seeing you. Okay, let's see. I don't need the cleaners, no handlers. Do I need another? I don't think so. That's how you duck the police, yo. Come on now. Who are we? I'm the one who knocks. Skyler. I am the one who knocks, baby. Come on. Love it. They're working. You see that, baby? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Oh, put that right there. That right there. Let's put this right there. That is so interesting. What does it do? Coca leaves? Who's gonna sell me some coca leaves? What? 20 coca leaves and 1 gasoline. Who's gonna? Probably one of the new contacts when I'm talking to the people over there. I've unlocked the docks. Yeah, supplier. Yeah. He's gonna give me the good stuff. Okay, now. Hmm. There we go. There we go. Okay. Bro, please tell me you're not stuck. Bro, please. You got some work to do. Hello? You pulling up, shorty? Hello? Oh my god. Sometimes, bro. Okay. Honestly, it's kind of bad though, because we do need. Okay. Should be enough. And we need baggies. Okay. Bro, please move, do something. Don't just stand there. You've got work to do, Scott. Come on. There's stuff to do and he's just standing there, bro. I have to do his job while he's just standing there being confused about life. It's not fair. At all. At all! Ordeal. Like, brethren, please. Cranky Frank. Oh, I know what you would like, Cranky Frank. Hold on. I know exactly where you at, too. Trust me, Cranky Frank. You're gonna like that. That's the good stuff. It don't get better than that, I promise. That's good, Benji. Cranky! What are you doing here, Joyce? Joyce, that is not your area of expertise. No! Oh, no! I didn't mean it like that. Okay, come, Joyce. I got an idea. Come, Joyce. Come, Joyce. Come, Joyce. Watch out, Joyce. Watch out, Joyce. Watch out, Joyce. Joyce, watch out, Joyce. Watch out. Goodbye, Joyce. What the hell, Joyce? What the fuck? You saw that, Frank? Joyce was wildin'. Damn. He's probably at the... I know where he at. I know where he be at. Frank! Cranky Frank! Where's Cranky Frank? Frank, baby! I got some stuff for you. Try. Hey. Got some stuff for you right here. You're gonna like. That's the good stuff. Yeah, holla at me, Crank. Come on, baby. Matter of fact, hold on. Make a quick tweet. Oh, You're whack. Potential customer, Melissa Wood. Melissa, I heard some good stuff about you. Is that your crib right here? Melissa? Melissa, baby, I heard only good stuff about you. Try that. Try it, try it, try it. Don't think too much about it. I told you that's the good stuff. I told you. Melissa, baby, I told you. We only deal the good stuff around here. Okay. Let's go interrupt. Genghis Barn. That's a funny ass name. Yo, you sure? Oh my god. You fucking idiot. He's a loser anyways. Hold on. Who's that nearing? I hear footsteps. Benji, baby. Got some money for me? Excellent. Let me see something. 4 and 4. Go do your stuff. Where am I? If I go straight, I should find this guy. Is that the pawn? Yeah, he's on the pawn. God, he works in here. No, he's not. Oh, yes, yes. Yes. Before the cops peek, watch. You're gonna like it, babe. Oh my god. Bro, just try it. What did I tell you? What did I tell you, Genghis? Genghis, what did I tell you, baby? Hold on. Hey, step it. Fucking dumbass. We go to the barn. Whoop. Whoop. Where am I? They're not at the barn. That is actually funny. I'm saying barn. Dock. Let's see. There's one in there. Okay. Oh. He's gonna give me ridiculous prices. Jeremy. Oh no. God damn it. Where's Jeremy? Supposed to be somewhere right here. That's probably him right here staring. Is it you? Javier, I got something for you. Try this out. Javier, try it out. Yeah, that's nice, huh? Yeah, 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 Yeah. Marco Barone. Is it you? Marco. Free sample, baby. Just try this. Just try it. Try it. It's probably not in your alley, but it's the good stuff. Such a loser, Marco. That's why I'm never coming to you if my car has a problem. I'm never coming to you. What? You're so whack. Don't talk to me, Marco. You're whack. Javier! Try this out for some sa. You don't like it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, do your thing. Wait! Talk to me! Okay, I need some... Give me 20 of these. 20 of these. Um... 20 of these. Let me get 20 of these. Actually, 21. It won't fit, I only got space for 2. Shite. What are you taking with these? Somebody's not working. And why is that? Why is that? Why is somebody not working? Yeah, Brad. Oh, don't have enough. Don't have enough space for it. There we go. Okay. You're still not moving, brother. What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter? Hmm? What's the matter? What's the matter? Hmm? Men's is literally bugged, bro. Oh my god, please move or something, bro. God. Can you work, Scott? Scott, I'm not playing with you. Sweet stink. You moaning in my ear is annoying the living hell out of me, bro. Like, really, bro. The only is not working. It's just staring there. Like, what the freak? This is a free fucking Benji, you're out. Alright. Hmm? Thought-provoking and electrifying. This is gonna be... Blissy's Bussy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. She's gonna go crazy for Blissy's Bussy. Watch. Ain't no way I am still hearing that guy moan. I will pull out. Alright. Spec 20 of these. Ba 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 ba. Alright. Okay. While Mans is sleeping, do this. Ba ba. That well. Hey, go welcome in. Look at him working after me, putting some sense into him. Oops, I meant to cook these Shones. If you're new, don't forget to like and subscribe, you feel me? All that good stuff. Oh. Yep. Hmm. Wait. Hold this. Marco again, huh? Hopefully he likes this. Here you go, Marco. Try this. Yeah. So whack, bro. Lisa Gardner. Another right, okay. Jennifer. Herbert? Wrong, wrong. Hell yeah. Told you, listen. Told you. Potential dealer, Now it is. Yeah, I am. It's actually Jimmy Neutron crystals. It's actually the best thing out there. It's holistic. It's natural. It's the good stuff, Nicole. Come on now. That Blissey's bussy. This is going on. Let me go. This game is a set schedule one. It's a simulator. Basically, I go around giving the holistic stuff. Hell yeah, you can get too blissy. Um, Come on, Peggy. Talk to me in the morning, baby. Oh, you're out? Or that was previous? Oh, Randy? Okay, sure, Randy. In the morning, baby, in the morning. You too, Javier. Yeah, let's talk in the morning. That's your teacher's name? Oh, Peggy Myers. You dirty, dirty gal. Yeah. Oh, I have no more baggies. Freak. I. Okay, okay. Did somebody hit my phone? Who's calling my phone? Is it Javier? Is it Randy? Is it Peggy? Is it Benji? Is it Molly? What the hell the function? Boom. Baby girl. Let me see you dance. Let me see you twirl. Oh, Melissa, baby. That's fiend activity. Sure thing. Talk to me in the morning. 2, 4, 6, 10. Ah, 18. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, why are they not working? That is the most annoying thing ever. Like, guys, y'all got stuff to do. Oh, exactly, everybody. Go to work. Go to work. Go to work. I pay y'all fools for a reason. To go deliver. Talk to me, Javier. You wanted 2 of that blissy? Here's 2, baby. Enjoy. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I can now order leaves. Beautiful. That's all I wanted. Why did you squeeze yourself in here, Randy? You're so annoying, bro. Wait, 2? Here's 2. Enjoy. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Enjoy. Oh. You're Melissa? Oh, yeah. You were the fiend. You wanted 4 of these, Jones. God damn. Whoa, 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 whoa. No! No, 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 chill, 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 chill. Oh my god. Chill, girl. God damn. Police, she's chasing me. That's crazy. My shit lagged at the moment. Oh my god. I am so sorry for. I was getting jumped by this crazy girl, bro. I'm so sorry. Here you go. Exactly what you wanted. Enjoy. Enjoy, Peggy. Enjoy. Oh, instant transmission right there. You need 3. Sure thing, Louise. I'll let me in the afternoon. We're out. Okay. Fiend! 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 Nah, dead ass. Called the Fiend in our midst. Wait. Oh, Louise, baby. How we doing? Louise was a hard guy to please in the beginning. Hey, yo, do your thing, baby. Enjoy, Louise. Okay. No giving Karen nothing. Hey. Oh yeah, I'm ready. You wanted 2, alright? Here's 2, baby. Enjoy. Now the last person. Wait, before that, Salvador. I need to drop. Oh, you got Coco leaves? I need 10. Should be ready in 5 hours. Copy, talk to me. Doris, how you doing? How's the family? They're doing good? Good to hear. Good to hear. Office up! I think we said that they were out. Was it Benji? Benji, were you out? Oh no, out dealing. Copy. My fault. Let me get some tats. Hold on. I like to get a tat. Yeah, something in the face. Hell yeah. We get a little teardrop. Can only choose one. Sword. Tribal. Oh, not the Mike Python. I like it. Yeah. Oh, I like the alien. Hell yeah. Nah, pop him. Yo, Nicole, that's your answer for everything, bro? I can't pop my clientele, bro. I like that. And for the face, it was either the teardrop or the sword. I'll go with the tear. Look at me. Oh, I look cool and wholesome. Hell yeah, thank you. Oh, matter of fact, Dean, you want something? I'll upcharge you for it as well. You'll enjoy it. Enjoy. Where's the dude that drive? Should be in Miami in 5 hours. Salvador Moreno, baby. We need those cocoa leaves. Brad. Okay, I know where Brad is. I know where Brad at. Benji. Oh, police is right there. Never mind. Do a little bit of laundering. Do a little bit of launder. Hell yeah. Okay. I don't know where the thingy drop is usually at. We'll wait and see. A little bit of more laundering right there. Multiple businesses. I think I gotta buy some. Yeah, I'm buying some cocoa leaves and whatnot. Yeah, I do need some. What's it called? I need a botanist here. I need. Okay, I already got that. That's the gas. I can't order stuff. That's so annoying. I know, Cody. I know you're out. I know. Okay, behind the supermarket. Benji. Oh, it's the first time Benji's let me know. It's Cody that'd be annoying me. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need one botanist. Um, um, another worker. Yeah, that's no botanist. A bed. I need a botanist. Manny, baby, I need somebody else to work. I need a botanist. Yep. Send him at the barn. That's fine. We already know the prices. It's okay. Damn, we don't have enough space. Damn. So I guess I'm gonna have to get one of each. Getting one of these and okay. Okay. Can get the bed now. Chill, please. Benji, you told me already. You want to get pop? I don't think so. Oh shit. It's lucky I got stuff on me. Or I would have popped his ass. Fox. Have you seen the Minecraft movie? Nah, I haven't. Is it good? Okay. Let's put this somewhere like here. Oh, damn. I forgot. What do you mean in suspension? Oh, and you wanted them racks. I get it. I understand it now. Fuck. Okay, we need some soil here. Mm, 10. 10. Okay. Okay, that's the soil. Okay. You did 1 hour. Okay. I need the rack. Whatever. He doesn't deliver his stuff. Cracks and whatnot. That's fine. Eh, sort of good. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I'm just gauging the audience. 16. Ah, okay. You think the Minecraft is for a 16-year-old? Yeah, I like seeing your work. I like it. I like it. Hmm. Salvador's statue right there. Oh. Oh, because of the memes. I'd watch it, me personally. I'd watch it. I was just asking you. Just need some water. So it is the illegal dude that sells the whatever shit. Why aren't we working? No, we need some vocal. And make a delivery to y'all, I'm not gonna lie. Ba, 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 ba. Benji?
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Mm-hmm. Go about your day, buddy. Gotta go back there, but it's not open yet. Ta-ta-ta. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Benji, you already out? You already sold? Oh my god. Can you just chill and hold on to it for a little bit, boy? Like, come on. Let's put the bed so I can have the dude start going right now. Yeah, water that baby. more pots for you. Uh-oh, you're the one who he sold it to. Damn, he doesn't have that. Damn it. Oh my god. Butcher box, supermarket. Shop, shop. Time is it? 3. About to be 4. Damn. Got to wait a little bit. Let me in. There it is, suspension, right? I think that's it for now. And then another. Yep. I went the long way. Damn. Come on. There you go. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't get it. What happened? What requirement? Um. Oh, there you go. Got it. All right, do your job, baby. Do your job. Put dirt. Put some seeds. Do your thing. Any. All right, that works. Any. I'll grow. Oh yeah, it's packed, baby. Destination, right there. Destination, right there. And we can do destination of these. I don't want it to become confusing because I don't have somebody's back. Oh, Why is she not working? You got stuff to. Why aren't you working? Huh? Baby, watch out now. What do you think these are for, yo? Work them. Work them. Baby, work them. Work them. Exactly, work them. Yeah. The fuck are you doing? Just be honest. You having fun? I hope you are. Because I am starting to have a lot of fun. And this is... Oh yeah, let me start recording that for the next video. Boom. And this is how we do it. This is how we do it. What's happening? Why aren't you working this? Why did you just leave? What happened? What happened? What happened? Don't you know you got a job to do? This is why. Liable then. Baby boy, don't do that. Like, you know, you got to work. Oh yeah. Got stuff to do. Everybody got stuff to do. Okay, we're gonna need more packaging. It's sprouting. Finally, it's sprouting. Look at her. Oh my god. So beautiful. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. 32% grown. Hell yeah. Y'all do your thing. I'm gonna go to bed and sleep because I deserve it. Everybody be nice to the new worker. He's old. Okay, I should have done the order first. Ah, not gonna lie. Do we can do a good. We can do a good 50. Let me get some of these as well. Let me get 50 of these as well. Okay. Wait. Oh, destination. Barn. Yeah, Salvador. I know. I'm not gonna lie, I think I need some speed grow. Let's do some speed grow as well. Let's do 25. How long? God. I didn't add the speed grow. I didn't press enter. Oh well. How's my team going? So far so good? So far so good. Yeah. It's almost like a well-oiled machine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay, let's give some stuff to the boys. Um, Whoa, what are you doing in there? Talk to me, baby. Some problem moving this stuff, huh? Here, that should make it harder. Benji, where you at, Benji? How has no one commented but me? It'd be like that around here. I'd be wondering that too. Like, why is nobody saying nothing? Say something. Y'all making people in here feel lonely. I like to ninja watch mainly. I've discovered that too. I just like to. Whoa. Hey. Cranky, 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 cranky. You're so whack, cranky. Dead ass. Dead ass. You're whack as f, bro. I got something for you here. Okay. Okay. Let's get some vocal for the bud over there. We could do 50. Nice. Okay. Da da da. Okay. Y'all should go back to work. No, just saying. Didn't I give y'all like a Ben each? Oh no, it was the other. It was the chemists. Okay. Did she leave already? Please tell me you didn't leave yet. Yeah, she left already. This is a little police thing right here. It's fine. Do I have a potential custom area around here? No potential custom area. She's not here. Bravo, you're still Austin. Austin. Chat, this is what I keep telling y'all. Never do that stuff that weird people be offering y'all. Never do it. Look at Austin. Ever since the first time he hit it, he's never been the same. He's never been the same ever since. Okay. Oof. Oh, it did get it. Nice. Okay. Okay. Let's put the supplies down. Put these down. Baggies, baggies. This. Okay. Did I grab everything? No. Thank you. W delivery. Okay. That shit is like instant. I like it. Okay. Okay, now you have somewhere to put them. Mm-mm. Uh, 20. Da, 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 da. I go to sleep, and then that's gonna. Oops. Ba, ba, ba. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Go, baby. Hell yeah. Now we're in flow state. Now we're hitting flow state. Hell yeah. Wait, can't see. Can't get in front of me like that, buddy. Alright. Okay, okay. Hell yeah. Put some gas in there. Put the leaf. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's start that. Hell yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. And we add other stuff in there. Just cocoa leaf, I'm guessing. Whoops. Whoops. That bad. Whoops. Let's start this. Hell yeah, we cooking. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we cooking, baby. Alright. Alright. We're Gucci now. We can go to bed. Six bands. Bands. Hardcore bands. Mm. What's that? Ready to be cooked, huh? It's ready to be cooked. So I do need an extra oven. Oh, let me use this quickly. Begin. Oh, I can cook the other. Ba, 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 ba. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, now let's do some delivery. First things first, of course. Hell yeah. Let's make some deliveries. Oh, let me put one of my favorite songs. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me put one of my favorite songs. And on the radio. You feel me? Hell yeah. We drilling.
There was once a hitman said to be the greatest, and his name
Is Toro
was Taro
Sakamoto.
Unlike John Wick,
I got white thing, kid. Who's gonna set for this?
They try and get hit on the hit. I didn't get fired.
Okay. Still slide on the up with the apron, cause to me it's a regular shift.
One got hit so hard with my fist. He's never gonna need a toothpick.
Don't be fooled by my BMI. Must have forgot I'm still that guy. Exercise. I make them question why. Many men, they voice their life now, more terrified. It's still flop. My name's on the shop. I'm easy to. What's my best game? Yup. Just in case. It's cool. Shit. Don't be fooled by my BMI. Must have forgot I'm still that. Exercise. I make them question. They voice their life now. More terrified to divorce my. Gotta keep everything intact. Oh, I forgot to turn off the radio. There you go. That's a minor whiplash. I'm gonna have the street going crazy. Well, Jizzy. Ew. Baby girl. Look. Got 20 for you right there. You can keep that bread. Oh, hold on. Yeah, you can keep it. Keep it. Do your thing. It's okay, officers. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I have nothing. I have nothing to hide. Just me and my blicky. Me and my blicky, baby. Champagne. Careful, careful, Austin. Careful. Crazy bloke, yeah. Not gonna lie. Oh. Yeah. Oh shit! I am so cracking up, bro. Oh my god, this is crazy. It's crazy, 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 crazy. I did not mean to do that, officers, I swear. Brethren. There you go. That was funny. Can I get in? Car? Oh no, come on. Oh my god, now I gotta. Oh my god. I should shoot. Yo, my car is stuck, brother. Marco, I don't like you. You don't like me, okay? I don't like you. You don't like me. Yo! Oh my. Bro! was gonna hurt you. Hey, don't talk to me like that, brother. I got enough money for another whip. I heard that yellow thing is fast as fuck and it has a big truck. Bro, hello? Guys. The game is tweaking, yo. Hello? Bro. Hello? Oh my god. Bro, thank you. Jeremy, thank you. Okay, what kind of vehicles do you have? I have the Viper, Bruiser. What's the cheetah? It's 40 bands. Is that the cheetah? Yeah, it is. 40 thou. Damn. What's that? That's the Dinkler. That's that old shite. And which one is that? It's the Bruiser. How much truck foot space did the Bruiser go? I want truck space. That's what I need. I need space in my truck. Feel me? Pause. Quick pause. Jeremy, talk to me. Think about it. Let me think about it. Would he have the shit that I need? Oh yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. That's the secret ingredient right there. Benji, you ran out. Finally, I was looking for you. Not gonna lie. I was looking for you, bloke. We need more leaves. Okay, now, let me pay the dude. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Okay, Salvador. Okay, Salvador, right there. Is that behind a church? Oh my god, bro. What do you mean I can't jump over that? Yeah, it is. That is actually funny. Salvador, buddy, I didn't strike you as a man with a sense of humor. You're a thou. Keep the change for now. Is what I need from you. Simple. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, I know you received. You don't have to let me know. I need 10 more. Oh yeah. Holla at me. Okay, let me check on these. Whoa. Okay. Is that good stuff, I think? I think. Quickly, 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 something to mix it with. Quickly, 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 before. Quickly, 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 Gabe, quickly, Gabe, quickly. Oh my god, Gabe, please let me get there. Oh my god, it's gonna say the curfew. No, 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 no. Oh yes! Oh my god! Yo, no, let me talk to you. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Bro. Before the game decides to freak me up, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Do 20 of these. 20 of these. 20 of these. 20 of these. I did iodine. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, special ingredient. 20 of these. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. You don't eat or you drink. I got it, I got it, I got it. I got it, I got it, I got it. Kind of game name is the Drinkler. Literally like the Diddler. Okay, boom. We got some stuff to mix. Excellent, excellent. Let's take that other right there. Collect. Okay. Now let's do some mixing. Jesse, this is when we cook. Okay, first we're gonna add the horse batter to give it a good base. There you go. To give it a great base, you always start with the horse semen. When you want a real kick out of your product, chat, this is what you do. Quite honestly. Okay, while this is cooking. Okay, y'all cooking. I know I owe you, Salvador. I know I owe you. Oh. You gotta let me cook, buddy. I know how to get the streets hooked. I know what the streets needs. Can I mix some of that with the... I wonder. I don't think so, though. Okay, boom. Back to the cooking station. Alright. Oh. Gorilla Ass Blaster. That is actually a hilarious name. Oh my god. For a base, that is actually hilarious. Now we add some chili. You feel me? What was that ding about? Fact. He said behind the casino. This is where your shit is at, brother. You're trying to get me cat, huh? You're trying to get me caught, brother. It's actually wild. Oh my god. The game is all the way bugged. Island Ghost. Okay. And you add iodine to it. You feel me? Man said behind the casino. Wants me to ride all the way over there. Okay, so Molly and Benji ran out. Good for them. Gotta be happy for them. And of course, my special ingredient, Viagra. Lock in. Don't need to bag that. Hell yeah. Nightmare fruit. Damn, 400 fruit. I love it. So it's orange. So we go call it Raichu Dust. Adds Tropic Thunder in it. That's the wrong one. Sorry. Hell yeah. Okay. We got 20. Okay. Gonna sleep it off. All right, all right, all right, all right. This is ready. All right. Where I said behind the casino. Let's go behind the casino. Fuck you then. Look. Still got some stuff, bro. You're weak. OD. You're ODing, bro. What the fuck? Now you're working, Benji. I like that about you. Oh my god. Talk to Benji. Here's 5 and 10. Enjoy. Molly's out there dealing. Molly, baby. Benji, how'd you do that? Luis? Hell yeah. Uh, yeah, I got it early for you, baby. Here. That's one Rachel does. What? You must be tripping. Oh. Ooh. Look at you. Oh yeah, you can. Holla at me in the afternoon. Oh hell. Doris, I love you. 1 for 500? Oh yeah. I remember who this is now. Marco.
Huh.
And why are you smiling if you don't think so? Oh my god. Oh. I guess I'll take that $61 off you. Bro said no and smiled. Big kid. Oh. Almost went the wrong way. A little bit of sniffing salt. Doris, you like that sniffing salt? Try. Lucy, hell yeah, where you at? Well, matter of fact, I want you to talk to you, Molly. Here. We love Molly. She's a great worker. Right? People, somebody, type in chat. Like, y'all making Nicole feel lonely in here. And it's a bad look on me. Chat? 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 Uh, Mark Cooper, huh? He's at the dock. I haven't unlocked James connections yet. Second Peggy. Hold that thought. Fuck!
Sure. Okay.
Damn. Holla at me in the morning, Peggy. He's gonna say no. Oh, yeah. Okay. Holla at me in the morning. Holla at me in the morning. Hey, psst, they didn't want us to talk, but we can talk right now. Hey. Oh my god, bro.
Sure, dude. Okay.
It's spicy. You gonna like it. Hell yeah, I told you. I told you, Bubba. Holla, holla, holla. Just holla at me. Yeah, you're tired? You had a long day or something? Hey, psst, 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 psst. Guys. I got some. I don't like you, Benji, very much. I think I gotta reset the game. The game is acting hella kind of sort of weird. Let me go reset it. Huh? That's not my prices, baby. There you go. Holla at me. Holla at me. Talk to me nice. Okay, let me save. I go reset the game. Saved. Close the whole game and reopen it. Oh, sorry, guys. That was right in your ears. Hey guys, thank you for the follow on what should we call it? On what should we call it? What's it called? TikTok. Thank you for the follows on TikTok. Follow me on Twitch or YouTube. I don't know why the what you call it, the chat don't pull up on the TikTok, don't pull up on the Streamlabs, whatever. Ba, ba, ba. Oh shit, I got likes on TikTok? Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, I got some likes on that bitch. Hell yeah. Alright, time to pull up the game again. Patience, my friends. Patience. Okay, it's back. Ba, 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 bum. Okay, we resetted the game. Everything should be smooth. $500. Hell yeah. Holla at me in the morning. Just put the supplies right there for dude. Okay. For the dealer. 18. Yeah, time for you to go to work. Okay. Put these in vocals. Um, we don't have methamphetamine, right? No, we don't. Okay. Time to go to bed. Kim, baby girl. Oh, hell yeah. Holla at me in the afternoon, baby. What? I know. This guy.
Uh-huh.
Yo, that was smooth, Benji. I saw that. I saw that, Benji. I saw that. Walk by. I like that. I like that. Check these right there. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are you doing behind the fucking rails, bro? Construction site. You're right there. That's you. Mate, Kim, you were almost impossible to find. Oh my god, it wasn't even her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, these people asking. I thought they were telling me. No more deal. Hey, Melissa. Okay. Thank you. My god, this guy is all the way in Narnia? Javier. God damn. He said never mind. Idiot. This, those are not my prices. I even gave you a good price too, no going on. Oh, Alyssa, you came all the way here. That's crazy. Oh shit. Cheers, my guy. Cheers, cheers. Hell yeah. Again? Doris, you're a fiend, baby. You're a fiend. I respect that. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Hell yeah. Keep it up. Let me see over there. Oh, hell yeah. We got some merchandise. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like that. I know no space, huh? Brad is out of product. Brad, it's fine. Go home. I got some stuff for you. I'm coming. I'm coming. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need. Good love and protection. Hey, psst, y'all too. I got something for you. Oh, Donna? Donna, baby. Try this out. Oh, this is more your alley. This is more your alley. Donna, are you gonna dib? Alright, Nicole. Appreciate you coming in. You feel me? And I hope you can pull up again for the next time. And the next time. And the next time. And I hope you have a great day. And rest of your week. If I don't see you. Okay, let's think of a new mix. Think of another mix. We can do. Whoa, whoa. Sure, Javier? We can do. Let's do motor oil, gasoline, and then flu medicine. It's so whack. Um, guess we'll hold on gasoline. Hannah. You should let me love you. Love you. Oh my god. Can them leaves fucking. What's happening? I don't get it. Any home? I got one more person asking for some Rachel. 440. Man. You know my prices. Just for that, I'm gonna overcharge you for that. Oh, we were. Oh, I was overcharging them. It's 420. Okay, no. Alright, now back to this. What's happening? Oh my god, I just saw some leaves fall. There we go. Alright. Having this cook. Wait. Oh, we had bottled it. It's not dimmer. It's not what we wanted to do. Oh, that's the meth. Like this. There you go. There you go. It's only 10. Hmm. I guess 10 will do. 10 will do. 10 baggies. Purple splooge. You gonna call that? Ditto's stuff. That's Ditto stuff. It's not that addicting. It's 240. Let's do 255. Oh, 155? No, 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 no. 255. Okay, okay. Okay. Hell yeah, we're an enforcer right now, baby. Hell yeah. We moving up in this world. Stop playing with me. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice, baby. Come on. I am Mr. Doctor. I am a doctor. Do a little bit of laundering because we got a lot of money on the south. Okay. Okay. Well, that's my old RV. Yo, you know the cops are literally right here? Anna. Relax. That's literally what you asked for. You're such a dickhead. She really said, oh, that's not the deal. While she literally only asked for one. What do you mean? You're only asking for one? I'm not gonna... No, I'm not gonna do that. Y'all get one. The fuck? Ask for two. And you'll get the price for two. Huh? You must be getting really janky off that team. I mean, really? Watch yourself, man. I know you want that shit. Relax. Okay, I'm on my way. There you are, man. Force I'm down. You're welcome, baby. Sorry for the lateness. You want two ditto stuff? I'll let me in the afternoon, baby. I'll get you that ditto stuff. Louise. Oh my god. Louise, fool. What a fool. What a freaking fool. You're taking your time with these again, huh? Such a fool. I hate him. Sure thing. Let's see what it does. Do it, do it. Let's see what it does. Ooh. You looking... Alright. Louise, that was so annoying of you. Lisa, you like that say they and stuff, huh? I got you. That's what you asked for. Watch out now. Hey, Peggy. Oh my god, we were just talking. Oh my god. She literally disappeared in front of me. Freaking Peggy. Oh, look at you, Peggy. Goddamn. Geek. Professional geeker. Wait, turn her back to normal. Yup. Holla at me in the morning. You too, Javier. Holla at me in the morning. Products and boom. Austin, it's always good to see you like this. He had potential. Just saying. Okay, let's save. Alright, that's it for this game for now. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go stretch, you feel me? Been leaning over my computer for a little bit. Ow. Okay, we'll start the recording. We can put that right back. I'll be right back. Ba, 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 ba. Hey guys on TikTok, don't be shy. Follow me on TikTok. Tap tap. We'll launch at 4 a.m. on Friday. That's crazy. Yo, what's good, Harvey? It's me, Finch. I'm gonna do a new YouTube. Okay. Change my name because Finches are stinky now. Harpies are the shit now, huh? Oh, okay. Just Harpy was taken. Copy, copy. Hold on. Let me put a video up real quick. And I'm gonna go get something to eat. Huh? What did I just do here? Word?
Let's do this. Let's keep it a buck truth or drink, fellas. Which Let's Keep It a Buck member would you kick out besides yourself? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Can't get out with this one.
Home? Nah, I know it's saying that it's because I was taking a break. Now I'm looking for something to put on while call it, while I eat real quick. The screen was sharing it, right? Oh. There we go. Hold on. What are we gonna watch? Let's refresh. Okay, I got my food. Oh, TLC, I'm eating. I can't watch that.
My name is George Covington. I'm 45 and I live in Ellenwood, Georgia.
As much as I want to, nah, I can't. I'm eating, brother. I wanted to stop eating for a second. That's such a cool show. Common side effects. Oh yeah, I downloaded this game.
Mordhau, or as I like to call it, Mordhau. It means murder stroke in German, and in spite of the name, it just means to bonk your opponent with the wrong end of your sword. However, it is also a video game. Mordhau channels that same primal instinct that compels all men to pick up sticks in the woods and start decapitating the grass with it. There's just something in our DNA that makes us like sharp pieces of metal and dressing up like tin cans, and for that, Mordhau is happy to oblige. It's an interesting specimen that's worth examining, but the real reason I'm making this video is because I want to pretend that I've actually gotten something out of all my time playing it. You might remember Mordhau from its brief stint of popularity on Twitch around the time of its release. It peaked at around 60,000 players, but almost 6 years later, it peaks around at 1,500. That's quite the drop, but still, it's managing to hang in there, which is more than could be said about most multiplayer games. However, the most salient reason for this precipitous fall would be the difficulty and the interminable rift between beginners and veterans. To illustrate this point, here's me dueling someone who's got a measly 40 hours in Mordhau. Granted, they haven't played in years, and I pulled them in just for this demonstration, but even with neutral posts, it's difficult to predict the unique attack speeds of each of the 50 billion weapons until you've fought them 100 times. And while I condition him with easy ones, all it takes is to slather a little sauce on that swing and it's over. No one is reading an Evening Star Excel right off the bat. You can see how confused he is. And if they parry early, that's when you hit him with the drag. It's not like I'm trying to show off, because there's plenty of people who can make me look just as bad, but the point is, do you really think you have a chance? In case it wasn't obvious, Mordhau is a melee slasher in which you try to swing your weapon and hit people with it. It's worth mentioning that the in-game tutorial is complete trash and doesn't even explain most of the extremely important mechanics. There's 8 different attacks, being a stab, then overhead, horizontal, and underhanded swings. The other 4 are just the same from the other direction. If you hit someone, you'll do damage based on your weapon, what part of their body you hit, and what armor they're wearing. There's 4 tiers of armor and about 1 million different weapons, plus the tank perk which reduces damage, but all that matters is that if you hit someone enough, they'll die. Naturally, people don't like getting hit, so they'll try to parry your attack. Parries stop an opponent's attack at the cost of some stamina, and the only catch is that it's on a cooldown and is only active for half a second, so you'd better time it right. If you successfully parry an attack, you'll be able to riposte immediately and send back a much faster attack. Then your opponent can parry that and riposte themselves, and there you go, now you're going back and forth until one of you runs out of stamina. However, there's more tricks at your disposal. If you hit Q while you're still winding up an attack, you'll feint it, and if your opponent fell for it and parried, you'll be able to hit them before their parry's available again. However, feinting costs stamina, and if your opponent isn't falling for them, you'll eventually find yourself disarmed. So you can attack and you can defend, but you can also do both at the same time. If your opponent winds up an attack, you can mirror the direction that they're attacking from with your own attack and not only block it, but also already be attacking. That's called a chamber, and it has the added benefit that if your opponent feints, you can often punish it and land a hit. There's also morphs where you can turn a stab into a slash or a slash into a stab, but that's about it. Except, oh yeah, the most important mechanic in the game that the tutorial doesn't even mention. Alright, so when you swing, there's a wind up and a release. The release is when you can actually do damage with it, and it swings from one side of the screen to the other. It's very simple. If you start with your weapon inside of them, it'll hit your opponent as soon as possible, but if you hit them at the end of your swing, it'll hit them as late as possible. The first one is called an excel, and the second one is called a drag, but if you just do this, your opponent will read you no problem. So that's why you move your weapon while it's still swinging. Your opponent only has a limited parry window, and so if you trick them into parrying early and move your weapon away from them until their parry goes down, you'll get a hit. Likewise, if they were expecting a drag and you suddenly explode it into their face, you can catch them before they parry. You might listen to all of that and think, wow, that sounds really complicated, but that's not even touching on things like combo feint to parry, chamber buffering, overpower, double parry stamina regeneration, the miss detector. So with mechanics like these, it's obvious that Mordhau is a game that's spiritually invested in high-skill gameplay and rewarding experience, and the first major issue with this design philosophy is accessibility. This wasn't an accident. The developers of Mordhau were originally Chivalry players, and anyone who's played it before can see the similarities. Chivalry was released in 2012 and wears its age, but it's got a similar system of parries, feints, drags, and riposts. This video isn't about Chivalry, but it's important to mention because Mordhau was essentially made out of spite, and that's because the Chivalry mechanics were a little broken. It had things like reverses where you could stick your opponents while they were behind you, and so pro fights ended up being these ballerina knights spinning around each other trying to land an unreadable hit, whereas public matches ended up being one try-hard Beyblading through half the lobby. So were these issues addressed in Mordhau? Kind of. If you try to spin too hard, you'll get glancing blows which barely do any damage, and there's a turn cap of how much you can spin with any given weapon. Plus your weapon isn't active to do damage until it's in front of you. You might look at all these mechanics and find them extremely overwhelming, but in the context of learning, they're actually not that difficult. It's not like you're dropped in and suddenly asked to perform a perfect chamber morph feint right off the bat. Unlike something like Cogmind, where you need to spend a great deal of time digesting mechanics like coverage, integrity, heat dissipation, and volley speed to be effective, it's much easier to understand. Sorry for bringing up a roguelike out of nowhere, but it's the best example I've got that I've also done a video on. While both games are mechanically complex, when you lose Cogmind, it's usually not because of your immediate actions, but rather something you did 2 floors ago without realizing. Conversely, Mordhau is very upfront with what killed you, because you're looking at it, and so the operant conditioning is a lot easier to get into your head. You died because your opponent feinted you, or you didn't read a drag, or you just didn't parry with the correct timing. In fact, it's probably better than arena shooters in that regard because you need to be so close to your opponents, excluding archers at least. It presents the information you need to improve very clearly, and so naturally the longer you play, you'll start slowly adjusting your playstyle as you get more familiar without even realizing it. At the most basic levels, all you need to do to kill someone is get behind them and swing a war axe like a maniac, but as you play, you'll gradually encounter things like, I should probably learn to actually block attacks. Then if you're forced to fight someone head-on, you might start realizing that you need to riposte to actually get an attack in. If your riposts aren't landing, you'll naturally think that you need to try something else, and so you'll start feinting. Then you'll move on into morphing, chambering, and dragging. It's an iterative process, and while it can take hundreds of hours to get the muscle memory required to pull off most tricks, at no point is it particularly confusing. That is, assuming you're playing against someone similarly skilled. The most common sentiment I've heard from beginners fighting veterans is that they just seem untouchable, and that's not to say that they're only untouchable because of their skill, which is also true, but more that they can't even understand why they're like that. Let's say you get a little bit more skilled and start chambering attacks. Your opponent feints, and you think, great, I can get a free hit in because I chambered it and you can't parry once your weapon is swinging, but then they just parried again like nothing happened. It's because if you feint, you can immediately parry, and so if I recognize that you're trying to punish my feint with a chamber, I can just feint my second attack before it enters release and then parry again just fine. There's lots of little quirks like this, and you just need to figure them out, like fast kick versus slow kicks or extended parry. It's not unheard of for high-skill games like this to have more technical knowledge, but it's an issue when you can't figure out the mechanic just from looking at it, and the tutorial doesn't even say anything about it. Beyond mechanics that you simply don't know yet, it's very difficult to learn anything when you get instantly obliterated by a Maul Excel to the forehead. When the game was in its first month of release, everyone was more or less equally skilled, and while there were some alpha testers or Shiv pros that would dominate the whole server, they were mostly drowned out by the flood of new players. It was completely different to the Mordhau of today, where anyone with under 1,000 hours is basically a free kill. Some people would look at Mordhau losing about 80% of its players in the first 2 months as some kind of failure on the game's part, but I think it ever having that many players was the strange thing. This kind of mechanically complex competitive game is always going to appeal to a smaller but more dedicated audience while pushing away the casual player. However, when the game first came out, it was much more casual than it is today, so it was able to cheat this and enjoy broader appeal for a while. It was much easier for anyone to join in and enjoy themselves, but as time went on, the players that started only 1 month ago are going to be way beyond those that were just joining, and so the stratification had begun. That gap only gets wider with time, and so the beginner experience gradually gets worse. When around release, it would have taken you only a few hours to be able to win your first 1v1. 6 years later, almost all of your opponents are going to have hundreds or thousands of hours.
Damn.
This is an issue that every competitive game encounters, and the solution is always matchmaking. Anyone who's had a younger brother knows that you need to let them win at least a little bit to keep them interested, and I can tell you that these people are not winning that often. Of course, you can't flatly define winning as kills, because maybe your definition of winning is running around as a dwarf and getting your head chopped off, but generally you're going to be happier the more engagements you survive. This is why it's pretty much a no-brainer for competitive games to add in matchmaking to try and match people with similar skill levels. Even though several intellectuals disagree, you generally deserve the teammates you get matched with. I could argue this point myself, but thankfully Activision was kind enough to publish a paper on the subject. If you're interested, just read it yourself, but that being said, the gist of it is they turned off skill-based matchmaking and observed a marked decline in player retention. You might see where this is going, and that's because despite being a game that emphasizes skill as an integral part of its philosophy, Mordhau does not have skill-based matchmaking. Okay, technically there is a dedicated duel mode that has matchmaking, but literally no one plays it anymore. It's not unheard of to go without it, and it does make the matches more relaxed since you know your MMR isn't at risk. This was the norm back in the day of Quake or Counter-Strike where you just joined the first server you saw in the browser, and in my opinion the addition of matchmaking was the worst thing that ever happened to Team Fortress 2. So this isn't to say that it's strictly necessary, but that Mordhau has an accessibility problem with no means to assuage it. Even if they wanted to implement skill-based matchmaking, they simply don't have the player base for it. With only a couple hundred players per region still playing, that's obviously true today, but even when it was at its peak it would have been unrealistic. From its design you can tell that Mordhau considers the massive brawl to be one of its core tenets. The standard server size is 48, but there's still 64-player servers or even 80 occasionally, even though they run like ass and anyone who knows how to play avoids them. Most notable games that incorporate skill-based matchmaking have team sizes of 4, 5, or 6. 24 to 40 is quite the range to try and ensure that everyone is balanced, and while it may have been possible at its peak, even a month later any attempt would have become pointless. So basically, anyone who wants to get into the game is going to need to spend dozens of hours digesting mechanics in order to even survive for more than 2 seconds in a fight. Once you've been playing for a while, you just get the feeling about some people, and I'll tell you, any noob cut walking around with a tier 1 helmet is immediately categorized as a walking health ampule for my bloodlust perk rather than a threat. That's fine though, right? It's got dedicated players, and anyone who's truly interested in clawing their way up with hard work and practice can eventually join the elite few and struggle against true challengers, and yeah, okay, I'll tell you right now that for all of my talk of Mordhau's core philosophy being one of those high skill ceiling games, Mordhau is pretty awful at higher skills. Realistically, you get good enough to obliterate low levels and then just do that. Of course, this is all just my opinion, but competitive Mordhau is completely dead. It had tournaments with prize pools and casters back in the day, but even back then I was like, I don't think so. It just never struck me as interesting enough to command the attention from people outside of its sphere. I mean, something like Rocket League is easy enough to understand as a casual observer, and while the true depths of the strategy and mechanics are going to be lost on them, why players are professional is usually obvious. Compare that with the highest rank of Mordhau 1v1s where both players are just spamming bastard sword feints at each other. It's carefully controlled and there's tons of experience and strategy on display. It's just, it looks kind of stupid, doesn't it? The counter to this argument would be the success of esports like Dota or League, where there's 1,000 different characters with 1,000,000 different abilities filling the screen with billions of particle effects. They're not exactly easy to get into either, but still, those have the advantages of having hundreds of millions of players already that understand the mechanics. But beyond that, I think even for an ignorant observer, the ebbs and flows are still easier to pick up on. This is mostly me just arguing from the assumption that one is popular while the other one died, so presumably there's some reason for that
Not
beyond
gonna lie
random
to you,
chance,
I
but even as a
got the
Mordhau player, I
itis.
never found the competitive scene that interesting.
I'm falling asleep.
If you look at what got the most views on YouTube, people didn't enjoy watching pro players fight other pro
This
players.
video,
What they watched
we're
was
gonna
pro players obliterating noobs. It's a primal instinct, isn't it? You want to watch that and imagine that it's you, that you're that untouchable and have the power to dominate whole servers without any of the effort required to get there yourself. Seeing that even at that level you'd still need to struggle, that's just not as appealing. When all of the challenge is incorrectly reading your opponent, inevitably you're going to end up at a race to the bottom to find the most unreadable attacks. It's not like I've ever played competitively, but there's just so much that irritates me about high-level Mordhau, like being able to screw up your overhead excel but hit the ground so that you can punish them with a kick for daring to think that just because you screwed up they could attack you. Then you have misses being unpunishable, so you can just flail around like an idiot without ever losing initiative, but the biggest one of them all is red parries. Red parry is just the community name for when you type m.debug.network parry1 into the console, which I don't recommend you do because knowing will only piss you off, but it's basically when you parried in time, but your parry didn't reach the server, so you get hit anyway. If that happens with that debug option enabled, it'll appear on your screen, so when I parry, get hit anyway, and read that it was 24 milliseconds off, I can sigh knowing that someone with 24 less ping than me wouldn't have gotten hit. And when most serious weapons can kill fully armored builds in 2 hits, that is a major disadvantage. Ping is always an issue in competitive games like these, but let me tell you, no game has ever made me so aware of 40 milliseconds quite like Mordhau. You want 40 milliseconds? There it is, but in terms of fighting, that is an eternity. It's so important here because in Mordhau, timing is everything, and for every extra millisecond of ping you have, that's one less millisecond you have to read a feint or an excel. If you don't have the ping, some feints are actually unreadable. Like, if you try to hard read bastard sword stab feints, you're just gonna get red parried every time, and if you try to parry earlier to compensate, you're at risk of getting feinted. There physically isn't enough time to read it to compensate for the delay. This isn't me coping. I've gotten wrecked by people with worse ping than me. It's just pointing out that some people will have an enormous advantage simply because of how close they are to the server, much more so than other competitive games. It's extremely discouraging fighting someone with 20 ping and knowing that they've got a 4-frame safety net that you don't have. The genre that is the most similarly ping sensitive would be fighting games. That's because, once again, timing and reaction speed is a major part of the challenge. However, fighting games have much more tools to deal with it, using things such as rollback netcode. This has its own issues, and resulting in some people straight up refusing to fight players that aren't using Ethernet, but it's still better than the alternative. Now look at something like Mordhau. When someone gets red parried, what are you gonna do? Suck all 48 players back in time by 2 frames to correct it? It's just not feasible
right?
from a networking standpoint. Mordhau does have a lot of networking tricks like smoothing frames for laggy players so that their attacks don't teleport all over the place and prevents intentional lag switching from being a tactic, but your ping will always be a hard ceiling on how well you can read. Seriously, this might sound like a whole lot of fuss to make over 2 or 3 frames, but it's really not. Well, that's why I hate trying to take the game too seriously, and despite being so enamored with skill, Mordhau feels actively unfun to play at higher levels. But let me dispel another myth while I'm at it, that Mordhau is actually hard. Here's my ultimate build, 1-1-3, War Axe with Rush, Bloodlust, and Flesh Wound. Here's what you do, you run around, and then you attack the enemy from behind. That's it. Seriously, to get my point across, I did not parry at all, and I only used horizontal swings, playing in third person, constantly sniffing the floor. I did not parry, I did not feint, drag, excel, or chamber, at least not intentionally, and I was still able to get 3rd place on the leaderboard and twice as many kills as deaths. These aren't beginners, mind you. Pretty much all these players know how to play proficiently. Sure, there's some meta things that still helped me, like map familiarity and footwork, but the point remains, you can do better than most players with hundreds of hours with just a little patience to go around instead of barreling straight in. This brings me to my ultimate point, and that's that Mordhau has an identity crisis, or at the very least sends mixed signals. Everything about it is proclaiming this high-skill gameplay as you're told about all the mechanics, all the weapons, and all the tactics. You're gonna see them all done to you about 1,000,000 times, so you're abundantly aware of the power gap between you and anyone you want to kill. It really feels different compared to shooters, and that's because while you might get capped the instant you peek out by an expert, you can at least understand that if you shoot them, they die. But in Mordhau, they can just stare at you and there's nothing you can do. It's very intimate. If you're ever caught at a 1v1 against a veteran, you'll be forced to accept the futility of all your attempts. So it's screaming at you, get good, get good. Yet at the same time, the game limits you to 101 FOV explicitly out of spite for the Shiv pros that
I'm
would turn
cracking
the
up.
FOV to like 200 so that they could see behind them to pull off reverses.
Man's really got
It's
jumped
101
like
because
that.
someone
Oh,
complained
nah, I
that
would've been
100 was
mad.
too low, and so they cheekily increased it to 101, which alone is pretty indicative of their mindset. There's also loads of throwables that you can just lob at people to bypass that whole skill requirement, and pretty much every suggestion that the professionals have made to improve high-skill gameplay has been summarily ignored. I'm not saying that balancing towards fun is wrong, they're trying to avoid the same mechanics that killed chivalry, but at the same time the message is, we want you to get good, but not too good, so that begs the question of, who is this game for? Well, it's not for professionals, and it's not for beginners, it's for the players that learn just enough to stop public matches. Again, it might not come across in the video, but you need dozens, if not hundreds of hours to not get immediately crushed. You're only really having fun when you're obliterating someone worse than you, so rather than a struggle to the top, it's more like a pyramid of players punching down all the way. Is that eventually you run out of the people at the bottom. Part 1 was why you shouldn't start playing
What
it,
is
Part
this
2 is why you
game?
shouldn't keep playing it, but here's Part 3. So if you've made it this far, you might question, why do you even play this game? And this statement might be a bit shocking, but it's because it's fun. There's just something about Mordhau that's difficult to express. It feels like I can't go 2 matches without something stupid happening. It's got that strange concept that's as nebulous and amorphous as its namesake. It's got soul. While I do think it breaks down at higher skill levels, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that carving through the entire enemy team isn't satisfying. If that's all you want to do and you're willing to put in the effort, then by all means. But apart from that, it's got this ineffable quality that draws me into it. There's something in the water. Mordhau players are a special breed, and you'll never find a more eclectic mix of tryhards and try-not-at-alls. The closest comparison is TF2 with its friendly heavies, spy crabs, and conga lines, but Mordhau has its own flavor. You can just walk up to someone on the enemy team, and chances are they won't even attack you. There's bards playing music everywhere, and I've spent half the game twerking next to the objective, and no one's killed me. It's really quite strange. It's partially because it's so intimate an experience, where most of the time you need to be staring your opponent down if you want to kill them. It makes killing a friendly a little more personal if you can't just snipe them from across the map. And it also helps if the friendly is 200 levels over you, and to kill them you're forced to stand in unfriendly range. But beyond that, you'll just see things like this spring up all the time. There's some people dedicated to killing bards and friendlies, but even those are an important part of the ecosystem. Because if there weren't antagonists, standing around doing nothing with the enemy team wouldn't be as special. I've mentioned the intimacy, but the other culprit is how well you can express yourself into the game. There's so many builds and so many stupid things that you can do that you'll never be wanting for playstyles. You can be the tryhard halberd, the tryhard executioner sword, or the tryhard Zweihander. But if you get tired of trying hard and you're looking for a challenge, you can choose the peasant perk and lock yourself to no armor and only weapons like frying pans, forks, and big pieces of wood. It's fun, and I think more games should include the ability to actively gimp yourself so that it's even more embarrassing for your opponents. Seriously, some games will spend the whole time hurling rocks at people while laughing the entire time.
No,
Beyond the
throwing
builds,
rocks
there's
is
just so much
peak.
expressiveness to the emotes and
That's
voice
peak
commands.
gaming
I feel like this
experience
sort of
right there.
expression is important for people to get truly
Whoa.
absorbed into games. It's not something that really gets you hooked at the start, but it's something that helps retention. Even though it's mostly adversarial, multiplayer games are still a social space, and subject to all the rituals of posturing and pretension that humans are known for. This is why people buy hats in TF2 or skins in Fortnite, but to me that's all caught up in the same base desire to express yourself. Whether that's for your personality or simply because you want to show off your burning team captain, it's all the same. So something as simple as these emotes and voice commands really bring a lot spiritually to the game. Also, there's the community. Reading Mordhau chat is guaranteed to raise your IQ by 10 points. The people who play Mordhau are interesting to say the least. When you're down to only a couple hundred in each region, you're gonna start seeing some familiar faces. And shout out to Shefra. Always wears the same ginger afro, isn't the best at the game, but always plays engineer, always builds spawns, and always goes for the objective no matter what. Seriously, I've got recordings spanning 2 years, and I swear he shows up in every single one. Anyway, Mordhau is an interesting specimen. It's a casual game that thinks it's a competitive game. It requires dozens of hours to digest the mechanics, but it's still pretty casual because despite being able to 1v1 everyone on the enemy team, my KD ratio is still usually around 3-1 or 6-1. So while I'm killing a lot more than I'm dying, I'm still dying pretty consistently. And that's because fighting 2 players at once who know what they're doing is almost impossible. You're constantly getting stabbed in the butt and people are throwing things at you. Compared to my days of destroying TF2 lobbies, it's honestly way less stompy, seeing as you can just camp spawn with a pocket medic and crits or something.
chat. I'm back. Alright. Um, why would it suck to be born as a
Babies, who are also
Viltrumite?
still in their uniforms, breathe a sigh of relief. You see, the Viltrumites have a strong policy about
What?
childbirth, which means that only the strong children are allowed to survive. The rest are, well,
Yeah. Croak.
don't worry about the rest. This means that you get to go home to your parents, but Viltrumite babies don't
What?
really get to watch Cocomelon with their stuffed animals. Instead, they place you in a gravity chamber 4 times the strength of Earth, where
Whoa.
every muscle in your tiny body is forced to adapt to intense pressure.
Whoa.
Your cries echo off steel walls as you try to lift your head, but no one comes to comfort you. On Viltrum, weakness will never be rewarded, even as a baby. Now that you've made it to 2 years old, you're already showing
What?
signs of the power within you. The average fully grown Viltrumite can lift at least 400 tons, but as a
Damn.
toddler, you're not quite there yet. Your quote-unquote toys are really just heavy-weighted blocks, and you're doing pretty well with them. You've also started showing signs of levitation already, which means your fight training begins immediately. Your parents watch
Immediately.
your progress like hawks and carefully measure each metric to make sure you don't fall behind. They don't help you up if you stumble. Instead, they watch from a distance with their arms crossed as you struggle to get back onto your feet. A true Viltrumite stands on their own, always. Thanks,
Always.
Dad. Everyone in this species are raised as warriors from birth, so Viltrumites have no comprehension of what genuine parents
This
will
is like a
raise
money pot.
Now at 5 years old, you
Literally.
seem to be
Who
holding
does
up
those
well so
videos?
far, so it's time for you to be thrown into the Juvenile Combat Initiative. It's full of other kids your age, but this isn't a playground. It's a battlefield for children. Basically, just a toddler fight club. On your first day, you're matched against a boy named Laro, who's a little older than you and twice your size. There's only one way to win these matches. Incapacitate your
a little
opponent.
bit
Good
older?
luck out there, kid. As
Why
the
is he
match
twice my
begins,
size?
Laro charges at you and knocks you off your feet. Those extra years of conditioning have given him an advantage in strength, but around these parts, there's no excuse. Get up. One of your instructors growls. You pull yourself up again and drive your
Is that
tiny
Nolan?
fist into Laro's
Is that
jaw.
supposed
When
to
he
be
stumbles
Nolan?
backwards, you take the opportunity to knock him to the ground. The crowd of children and parents erupts into applause. At 5 years old, you've earned their respect. For now, the Viltrumites believe that they're the most superior being in the universe, destined to rule over everyone else. So every part of this society exists to breed the perfect soldiers to feed this galactic takeover. Your first day of school on Viltrum is pretty straightforward. Every subject ties back to the Empire's ideals. History class only exists to glorify past conquests. Science focuses on weapon development, and even mathematics is taught through the perspective of warfare logistics. Your PE class is really just combat training with a side of cardio, and every failure is punished. You better be perfect, kid, or you're not going to make it much longer. School still has some memories that will stick with you forever though. In history class, you're now old enough to learn about the events of the Purging, when Viltrumites culled the weak from their population to ensure only the strongest survived. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, before they set off to conquer the stars, Viltrum was rocked by a horrific civil war. This war began when Viltrumites that valued strength and believed in their natural superiority got together and decided to kill all the weak members of the species. Anyone who opposed them or were deemed unfit were executed in a global bloodbath called the Purging. Years later, the planet lay in ruins and half the population had died, but at least the weak had been eliminated. From that point on, Viltrumites adopted a brutal doctrine of eugenics, meaning only the strong were allowed to survive on Viltrum. Viltrum was rebuilt by its superhuman population. A planet targeted for assimilation would be offered a chance to willingly join the Empire in patronage. Those that refused were destroyed by an army of flying supermen. It's a tough lesson to swallow as a kid, but it's important to your survival that you understand. You may no longer be a baby, but it's never too late to abort you. Now at 10 years old, your training escalates. You're sent on your first observation mission to a freshly conquered planet. As you fly down, the air is thick with the scent of burning rubble, and the skies are black with smoke. Villages burn and cities lie in ruins. You follow your squad leader, a towering figure named General Korath, as he surveys the aftermath of the conquest. He sets your squad down by the captured rebels kneeling in chains, with their heads bowing in defeat. Korath points at the prisoners. Decide their fate. he says with a voice devoid of any emotion. Whoa, 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 what? Why does this have to be on you? Your heart
I
pounds when
know.
you look at their terrified faces. But you know all too well that hesitation is dangerous and a form of weakness. With trembling hands, you point to the execution squad. Korath nods, and the prisoners are no more. That night, for the first time and the last time in your life, you lie awake, haunted by the memory. Don't get used to it though, because we don't do guilt here. At 15, you're given your first solo
No,
mission,
they don't do
leading a squad to
guild. That's
raid a rebel
true.
outpost. It's a relatively small operation, but it's a test of your leadership capabilities. And you better be able to pull this off, because you remember what happens to failures. It's on a nearby planet, and you get there the same way anyone else on Viltrum gets across the galaxy. You don't need rockets or teleporters. Viltrumites can fly through space and
That's
hold
crazy.
their breath for several weeks. They
I
also
know.
move at incredible
Crazy.
speeds, so hopping in a spacecraft would just be inefficient.
Ineff-
Your team descends on the outpost, but things go wrong almost immediately. The rebels are better armed than expected, and the simple skirmish devolves into chaos. You manage to turn things around and complete the mission by destroying the outpost, but not without a cost. Several of your squad mates are killed, with their bodies left behind as you retreat. When you return to Viltrum, the loss of life is glossed over. A victory is a victory, your instructor says, patting you on the back. What a wholesome life lesson. At 16, the accumulation of everything you've ever trained for arrives. The Viltrumite Trials. Without exaggeration, it's the biggest event of your life. These aren't ceremonial rites or symbolic tests. They're brutal challenges designed to weed anyone out who doesn't embody the Empire's ideals, and anyone
Fair.
who is deemed weak. Failing here doesn't just mean humiliation. It means death. This is your last chance to prove you deserve to survive. Your trials begin on a distant moon, with gravity 3 times the strength of Viltrum's. You and 30 other candidates are dropped there with nothing but the clothes on your backs. The goal is simple: survive for a week while completing a series of grueling challenges. But just surviving isn't enough. You have to dominate. The first task is a race across the moon's rocky
My
surface.
God,
The
they're
terrain is
so
jagged and
intense.
unstable, and every step sends
Species,
sharp,
God
painful
damn.
vibrations through your legs. You feel the gravity's pull with every movement, and after just a few minutes, your muscles scream for relief. But there is no relief. Falling behind isn't an option. Those who do are left for dead, their bodies claimed by the unforgiving landscape. As you cross a ridge, you see the next challenge, a combat arena carved into the ground. The instructors announce that the top 20 finishers will advance to the next round. You make it in time, but barely. You turn to face your first opponent, Laro, who's
damn.
admittedly a lot bigger than he was back in the toddler fight club. He's taller, broader, and has a reputation of cruelty. You dodge his first swing and counter with a blow to the temple, dropping him immediately. The fight is over in seconds. The instructors nod approvingly, but their expressions remain cold. There's no praise here, just acknowledgement that you've done what's expected. By the third day, only 12 candidates remain. The
Expected of
trials
you.
shift focus to teamwork. An ironic twist, given the Viltrumites' emphasis on individual strength. You're paired with 2 others, Corvin, a quiet but fiercely skilled fighter, and Vetra, an impulsive recruit with a talent for improvisation. Your task is to infiltrate a simulated rebel stronghold and eliminate its defenders. The simulation is anything but simple. The quote-unquote defenders are seasoned Viltrumite soldiers tasked with stopping you at any cost. As you approach the stronghold, Vetra rushes ahead, ignoring your orders. She's caught in an ambush and Corvin pulls her back just in time. The 3 of you regroup and devise a new strategy. You take the lead, coordinate an assault that outmaneuvers your defenders. It's messy and chaotic, but it works. By the end of the exercise, you've secured the stronghold and eliminated the targets. Back at the trial grounds, the instructors debrief your group. They commend your leadership, but criticize Vetra's impulsiveness. A team is only as strong as its weakest link, one of them says, fixing her with a steely gaze. Vetra's jaw tightens, but she doesn't respond. The lesson is clear. Even teamwork on Viltrum is a tool, not a virtue. The last test is the most
My
brutal of
God.
all. A free-for-all,
Ain't
where
it?
only the strongest will emerge victorious. The instructors release you into a sprawling battlefield, a maze of cliffs, caves, and treacherous terrain. There is one objective: be the last one standing. The first few hours are chaos. Alliances form and dissolve in minutes as candidates betray one another for the chance to survive. You stay on the move, avoiding direct confrontations while picking off weaker opponents. By the third day, only 4 of you remain. You Corvin, a candidate named Tarek, and a brutal fighter known simply as the Beast. Tarek and the Beast
Damn.
form an uneasy alliance, forcing you and Corvin to do the same. The four of you clash in a brutal skirmish, every blow shaking the ground beneath your feet. Tarek is the first to fall, his chest caving under Corvin's relentless assault. The Beast turns on you, his fists like hammers. You manage to outmaneuver him, landing a blow to his throat that sends him staggering. Corvin seizes the opportunity and finishes him off. Now it's just you and Corvin. For a moment, you hesitate. The two of you have fought side by side, saved each other's lives, and forged a bond in the heat of battle. But bond means nothing here. With a swift, decisive strike, you knock him unconscious. The instructors declare you the victor. When the trials are over, you're one of the only 3 candidates who survived. You're bloodied, exhausted, and battered, but you've proven your worth. The instructors present you with the insignia of a Viltrumite warrior, a simple emblem that carries the weight of everything you've endured. You've earned this, one of them says, their tone as cold as ever. Don't make us regret it. By your mid-20s, war has become second nature. Every day feels like a repetition of the last. Descend upon a planet, crush its defenses, pacify its population, and move on to the next. The galaxy is vast, and the Viltrumite Empire demands total dominance. You barely have time to process one battle before you're thrust into another. You also now have a mustache, and so does every other Viltrumite man. It's legally required by the government that all men have a mustache, kind of like Australia. By your 40s, the cracks in the Empire's facade become harder to ignore. The conquests continue, but the resistance grows fiercer. Rebellions that once took days to crush now drag on for months. You stopped aging years ago. The older you become, the more powerful you grow, and the slower you age. You can live for thousands of years. In your 50s, you return home from that week's conquest after receiving word that your father has died. The official report says he passed during a training exercise, but whispers suggest something darker, an act of defiance punished by the Empire. At his funeral, they didn't mention anything about his personal life, only the things he did to serve the Empire. They just relive his glory days as a military leader. The doubts that have plagued you for years resurface. Was he truly a loyal servant of the Empire? Or did he question the path laid out for him? Shortly after your father's funeral, you are summoned to a meeting with the High Command. They congratulate you on your years of service and inform you that it's time for you to take on a new role in the Empire's master plan. Reproduction. They think your genetics are exemplary and that it's your duty to carry on that strength to the next generation. Except that generation won't be born here. You were given a file with information about a distant, resource-rich planet called Corvus. You see, one of the High Command's most effective war strategies is sending scouts across the universe to infiltrate the world, and most importantly, reproduce with a member of the dominant local species. Viltrumite genes are extremely adaptive. They're so potent that a Viltrumite can reproduce with almost any other race in the universe, humanoid or not, and their genes will almost completely overpower the genetics of the non-Viltrumite parent, making the resulting offspring almost purely Viltrumite themselves. One of the few rules of this reproduction program are that you're only allowed to procreate with genetically similar species. The more naturally compatible the mate's race is, the sooner the offspring will inherit all of the standard Viltrumite abilities. Humans of Earth, for example, are so genetically close to Viltrumites that a human Viltrumite hybrid is nearly identical to a pure-blooded Viltrumite and will eventually become just as powerful. But why are they doing all this? To create more Viltrumites and take over that planet. Looking at the file, the population of Corvus is humanoid. Very good. And the world has been deemed a prime candidate for genetic integration. Your mission is to establish yourself among the Corvans, produce offspring, and solidify Viltrumite influence on the planet. At first, this feels like a break from the endless battles. Go live a normal life and start a family? For a guy like you, that sounds almost too easy. But this isn't about building a family. It's about the Empire's agenda. The children you father won't belong to you. They'll belong to Viltrum. When you arrive on Corvus, you see it's quite beautiful. Not that you'd ever admit that. The Corvalans are peaceful people, and their culture is centered on art, community, and harmony with nature, which is pretty different to everything you've ever known. Your initial interactions are all very calculated and designed to gain their trust. You present yourself as a traveler, seeking refuge. It's a pretty good play. When it comes to Viltrumite infiltration, it's one of the oldest tricks in the book. Over time, you integrate into their society, forming bonds and learning their ways. Despite your mission to destroy them from the inside out, you can't help but admire the Corvalans. Their values are so different from the Viltrumite agenda. Years from now, your people will come in to either conquer or destroy this planet. But for the first time in your life, you begin to experience peace. Eventually, you fulfill your duty and form a partnership with a Corvalan woman named Alera. Viltrumites are taught from an early age to view their mates as nothing more than tools for breeding or combat purposes. Yet, you're beginning to see Ilera as much more than a pet. Together, you have 2 children, both of whom inherit your superhuman strength and resilience. Raising them is unlike anything you've ever experienced. For the first time, you understand what it means to nurture and to protect. Yet the Empire's shadow hangs over you. You know that one day the High Command will call for your return, and your children will be expected to join the Viltrumite ranks. That day finally comes, and the High Command praises your progress and orders you to return to Viltrum with your children. But can you do it? That night, as your family sleeps, you make a decision. You contact the High Command and inform them that you've encountered some unforeseen complications. It's a big, fat lie, but at least it buys you time. Over the next few weeks, you prepare. You teach your children how to harness their abilities, instilling them in the values you've learned from both Viltrum and Corvus. You know that when the Empire finds out what you've done, they will come for you. But for now, you're giving your family a fighting chance. The Viltrumites finally arrive, led by an aged and battle-scarred General Korath. You see a few faces you know, but most faces you don't. The invading army attacks, and the battle is brutal. You're completely outnumbered fighting with everything you have, and you know you're not winning this battle. All those years of combat experience have served you well, but in the end, you were just no match for the Empire, and are killed leading the planet's last stand, but not before ensuring your family's escape. Ilera and the children disappear into the wilderness. Their future is uncertain, but at least it's free from the Viltrum army. The same can't be said about Corvus though, which is now the Empire's newest addition. Your death is recorded as a betrayal, and your name is quietly removed from the Viltrumite history. But to those who knew you, you're remembered not as a conqueror, but as a father who chose freedom over a millennia-old galactic empire. Not bad for a kid in a gravity chamber.
Yeah, baby. I want you to run. Okay, Wallace. Why
You
is
come into the galaxy screaming inside your family's hut. Looks like you're a human. That's pretty good. A lot of people aren't so lucky. Oh, no offense. Your first breath is filled with thick jungle air, and the first sounds you hear are the distant roars of predators. You're born on Haroon Kal, a planet covered in endless, steaming forests where only the strong survive. Your people, the Koronai, live in nomadic camps, never staying in one place for too long. As the natives of this world, they know that to remain still is to become prey. As night falls, warriors take turns standing guard, watching for any signs of movement in the darkness. Even in their sleep, your parents remain alert, their ears straining for the sound of snapping branches or the low rumble of the act pack on the prowl. But the animals are the least of your worries. Most of the native plants on this planet are far more deadly and have evolved to kill just about anything. Even inside your hut, all electronics have been rubbed down with Portac amber to prevent the planet's metal and silicate-eating fungi from destroying them. This beautiful jungle you're in, as well as every other living thing on this planet, sits on the Coronal Highland, a continent-sized landmass that extends high into the planet's atmosphere. You see, 3/4 of this planet is completely uninhabitable. From space, it looks like it's covered in nothing but oceans. But when you get a little closer, you realize this ocean is in fact a sea of toxic gases, constantly fueled by the planet's volcanic activity down below. Only the highland reaches high enough into the atmosphere to support life. One thing you should know about your tribe is that they do not raise weak children. They can't afford to. You're barely old enough to walk when your training begins. Your father, a hardened warrior, teaches you to track, to move silently, to wield a weapon. Your mother, an expert in local fauna, shows you how to read the jungle and how to sense the danger before it strikes. Even as a young
Use that
child, you're
spice
very
sense,
aware
baby.
that life here is unforgiving. You either learn quickly or you die young. Further down the Coronal Highland, there are others on this planet, but they're not like you. In a clearing in the jungle sits the city's only planet, Palik Ball. It's filled with other humans your tribe call the Balawai. Just don't call them that to their face. That word is not very nice. They're all descendants of off-world settlers who could never hope to survive in the jungle like you do. Your people have been at war with them for decades now. Then at 5 years old, it happens. One morning, you hear the entire tribe scrambling outside. You assume it's another attack from the Balawai. But as you step outside, you see Republic ships descend from the sky. You've never seen anything like them. The elders of your jungle gather, their expressions wary. Everyone knows what this means. The Jedi have come to take another child. You see, there's something special about the Koronai. It's the reason they're able to survive in this jungle, to sense danger when it hasn't revealed itself yet, and to hunt with the speed they hunt with. Every single member of your tribe is force sensitive. Thousands of years ago, during the Great Sith War, a starship carrying Jedi Knights crashed on this planet, and the Koronai are their descendants. The Jedi step forward in their robes, faces calm, eyes searching. They're not here for just anyone. They are here for you. A Jedi Knight kneels before you. His voice is kind, but his presence is imposing. You are strong in the Force, he says. You have a greater destiny. You don't understand what he means, but your parents do. They knew this day would come. The Koronai have a history with the Jedi. When the Order finds a particularly Force-sensitive child among them, there is no question. That child must go. Your mother's hand tightens on your shoulder. Your father does not speak. There is no choice here. You belong to the Jedi now. There is no farewell ceremony, no time to pack, no time to process what is happening. You are taken into the ship and led inside its cold metal halls. The jungle, the only home you've ever known, disappears behind you. The other Jedi do not look back. They are used to this, but you are not. You press your hand against the window, watching Haroon Kal fade into the distance. You will never see it again. You arrive on Coruscant, and the entire planet is a sea of endless lights. The sky is filled with ships moving in perfect order, nothing like the world you're used to. You arrive at the Jedi Temple and are led through grand corridors, past towering statues of ancient masters. You're led into a room where you meet other children just like you, taken from their families and their worlds. They wear simple robes, with their heads shaved. They speak in quiet voices, obedient and disciplined. A Jedi instructor greets you. He tells you about the Jedi Code and
Hello
of the
there.
teachings you will soon learn. The Jedi Order does not raise children. It forges warriors. The transition from youngling to Padawan is meant to strip away the last remnants of who you were before the Order claimed you. If you are not strong enough, you will be discarded. Sent away to the agricultural corps, destined to live a quiet, forgotten life, tending crops on distant worlds. But you refuse to be forgotten. As your training intensifies, lightsaber drills become second nature. You no longer think about your movements, you simply react. Your instructors take note of this, and they push you harder. You run obstacle courses blindfolded, guided only by the Force. You spar against droids designed to overwhelm, and memorize ancient Jedi texts until you no longer question it. At 12 years old, your moment arrives. You
God
stand in the
damn.
Great Hall, alongside dozens of younglings. Jedi Knights and Masters observe you, searching for their next apprentice. If
What
no
a
one
pick.
chooses you, your path ends here. You will be sent away, deemed unworthy of becoming a Jedi Knight. The seconds drag into minutes. Some younglings are chosen quickly, and others shift nervously with their futures uncertain. You try to keep your expression neutral and your heart steady, because after all, fear is weakness. Then, a figure steps forward. He is a Jedi Knight, not yet a master, but his presence commands respect. His robe is worn from years in the field, and his eyes are sharp, assessing you for a long moment before nodding. I will take this one. You don't show it, but relief is washed over you, and you bow, accepting your fate. You've been chosen by
I'll
Jedi
take this
Knight
one as a
Tyron Voss, and are now a
crazy
Padawan. Your master wastes no time. There are no warm welcomes or gentle introductions. The galaxy is not a kind place, and to bring order to it, you have to be strong. And so, your training becomes brutal. Your first mission comes sooner than expected. A simple diplomatic mission to a war-torn planet. You expect to stand in the background, to observe while your master handles peace negotiations. But you are wrong. The meeting is a trap, and blaster fire erupts in the council chamber. Your master reacts instantly, his lightsaber igniting in a flash of blue. You do the same, moving on instinct. You block the first shot, the second, the third. Then you see the attacker. A boy not much older than you, holding a blaster with shaking hands. You hesitate, he fires. Your master moves before you can, and in a single motion, his lightsaber cuts through the boy's weapon and his arm. You stare at him, at the fear in his eyes, at the stump where his arm used to be. Compassion is a virtue, but hesitation will get you killed, your master says. You do not argue, you only nod, but something inside you shifts. Now at 17, you're no longer a child, but you're not yet a knight. Recently you hear whispers in the temple halls, Jedi speaking in hushed tones about the Republic, and about the growing unrest in the Senate. Some question the Order's role in politics, and wonder if the Jedi have lost their way, but your master warns you not to listen. The Jedi serve the Republic. We do not question it, but you do. I mean, how can you not? You were raised to believe that the Jedi bring peace, yet all you've seen is war. You were taught that a Jedi does not strike first, yet your master does not hesitate to cut down those who threaten him. You're supposed to be the guardians of peace, but you've become warriors. Your master noticed you're troubled. You have fought, you have obeyed, you have followed every order, every rule, and yet the Force has never felt so distant. At 18, you are no longer the same Jedi who left Coruscant all those years ago. The weight of everything you've done and what you've allowed to happen gnaws on you. You obeyed, you followed orders, and for what? A republic that grows more corrupt with each passing day? A Jedi Council that refuses to acknowledge the path you've chosen? Then the moment arrives that seals your fate. A new mission. You're given another target. This time,
I have
it's not a
successfully
village, not an enemy
made
base, but a single man,
contact.
politician, outspoken against the Republic's
I
growing
have successfully
authoritarianism.
made
The
contact
council
with the
believes
Prime
he is
Minister
a
of
separatist
Kamino.
sympathizer, and that his words are dangerous. The Order has decided he must be eliminated, but you refuse. You know what this is becoming, and you refuse to take part in it. Your master tries to convince you you're making a mistake, but he looks as if he always knew this day would come. You turn and walk away, and as a final gift to his Padawan of all these years, he lets you. Leaving the Jedi is not a simple thing. There is no resignation letter, no farewell ceremony. The Jedi Order doesn't really allow
What the
deserters.
fuck is wrong with
You
my
go into
knee,
hiding,
bro? Don't
fleeing
get
into
old,
the Outer
chat.
Rim where the Republic's influence is weaker. You change your name and discard your robes, trying to live life as a normal person. And then, the unthinkable happens. Order 66. You hear the whispers in the seedy cantina, see the headlines on the grainy holoscreens. The Jedi are traitors. They tried to overthrow the Republic. They have been executed. You feel it in the Force. The deaths, the screams, and the silence that follows. You are one of the last. As the years go by, the purge doesn't stop. The Jedi may be gone, but the Empire rises in their place. And the Empire does not tolerate loose ends. You spend years running, always moving, always hiding. You're nomadic, just like your early days in the jungle. As you go about the galaxy, you meet others like you. Survivors scattered and leaderless. Some want to fight, some just want to survive, but none of them trust each other. One by one, they vanish. Caught,
One by one.
killed, erased. After all these years, you still never dare to let anyone get too close to you. Now in your middle age, the day comes where you cannot run any longer. The Inquisitors find you at the ruins of an old Jedi temple, deep in the Outer Rim. It's a jungle planet, one that kind of reminds you of home. Or what you remember of it at least. Standing on the rubble of a republic that thought it would last forever. You ignite your lightsaber one last time. It's been years since you last fought, but despite your old age, you fight harder than you ever have. Not for the Republic, not for the Jedi Order, but for yourself and everything they took from you. The battle is brutal. The Inquisitors are relentless. You take down two, but there are more. Too many. Finally, a red blade pierces your side, and you fall to your knees. As things begin to fade, you know this is it. Your whole life you were told Jedi would live forever, that the Order would always stand. But as you lie in the dirt of a forgotten world, the truth is clear. The Jedi were never eternal. They were never destined to rule the galaxy or guide its fate. They were only men and women, struggling against forces greater than themselves, bound by rules that never truly protected them. As you become one with the Force, you wonder if you ever truly understood it at all.
Deep. Why does it suck being born as a
You open
Kryptonian?
your eyes and here you are, surrounded by the hum of machines and the sterile, artificial glow of the Genesis chamber. You weren't born, you were designed. A robotic voice announces,
Designation, Van Z.
"Congratulations, you now have a name, with Van being your first name and Z being the house your family belongs to. All of this incredible technology around you, as well as the entire planet, is powered by mining the planet's unstable core. I'm sure that won't be an issue. The fluid around you drains, and suddenly the gravity hits you like a brick wall. Krypton is only 1.5 times larger than Earth, but the gravity is almost 40 times stronger. It's far beyond what your muscles are ready for yet, but you'll get there. To keep the balance in this planet's complex society, every Every baby is genetically designed to fit into a specific role: leadership, high council, scientific, medical and engineering, arts, design and construction, warrior, security and weapons, labor, services and general assistance, and religious, discipline and ordinance. The government decided that you were going to be genetically crafted for the role of scientist. They cheaped out on things like strength and charisma and put all your points into intelligence. Welcome to Krypton, Einstein. Do you even have parents? You were born in a machine, right? Well, yes. Even though you're technically designed in a lab, the genetic material to create a Kryptonian child still has to come from two individuals. The government's algorithm crunched some numbers and decided it needed someone like you, and selected the two people that they would need to combine to create you. Your parents were lucky enough to essentially win the lottery that allows them to reproduce. Wow, how ethical. Now, as a baby, your parents probably won't be the hugging type. You will likely get a few polite nods here and there, maybe a reserved look of approval when you do something impressive, like solving a problem or stacking blocks in a particularly efficient manner. They're Kryptonian. They're efficient, not affectionate. If I were you, I would cherish that memory, because in terms of love and affection, that's probably the most you're gonna get. Cut them some slack though, because they were also grown in a lab. By the time you're 4, you're in the state-controlled institution for science. Your quote-unquote classroom is a sterile room with holographic projections delivering super advanced sciencey lessons like quantum physics, genetics, and engineering. You like that, don't you big nerd? Oh, and your teacher is an AI robot. Yeah. Getting a human to do a job like this would be a waste of time. Pretty much every job here that isn't deemed as super important is taken care of by robots. But oddly enough, you're not encouraged to ask questions. Just solve problems. Every morning begins with rankings, and every lesson ends with scores. It's pretty strict, and there's no room for failure. Falling behind means being reassigned to a lower class, or even worse, being assigned an AI tutor who has analyzed your every weakness and will make you work until you're perfect. You're surrounded by children your own age, but they aren't your friends. They're competitors, all shooting for the top ranks in their guild. The pressure is mounting, and you're already becoming what Krypton demands: efficient, logical, and relentless. Now that you're 16, it's time for your rite of proficiency. This is the test that decides if you're worthy of joining the Science Guild, or if all that time the government spent preparing you was just wasted. Remember, you were genetically designed for this, and your whole life has just been training, leading up to this moment. This planet doesn't have any need for plumbers anymore. So if you fail this test, you're probably being sent to the Phantom Zone or something. Yeah, it's best not to think about it. You're led into a vast simulation chamber where an entire planet's energy grid is failing. Your task is to fix it. Good luck. You better lock in, because you don't want to know what happens to little boys like you in the Phantom Zone. Oh, well done. You're a natural. It's like you were born for this, you big nerd. Welcome to the Science Guild, and welcome to adulthood.
he was.
Take a look in the mirror. See that young face of yours? I hope you like it, because now that you're in your early 20s, it's not going to change. Kryptonians live for hundreds, or in some cases, thousands of years. So now that you're in your 20s, your aging is going to slow down significantly, leaving you with that exact same look for many, many years to come. You take that baby face of yours and join the workforce, and live a life bound to the pursuit of knowledge, working in the laboratories of Kandor to analyze the genetic stability of your people. You know, making sure with all this genetic tinkering that nobody accidentally gets born with 2 heads. Despite some questionable moral decisions, Krypton is a utopia. There's no poverty because everyone works for the state. There's no war because everyone is united under the same purpose. And there's no crime because no one would dare risk being sentenced to the banishment in the Phantom Zone, the empty dimension where time doesn't pass just for stealing a loaf of bread. Krypton's technological advancements have given them access to things like intergalactic and interdimensional travel. Its people live longer, healthier, and easier lives, and almost every sickness is cured. Unfortunately, this has also resulted in a system where everything comes second to the state. The Kryptonians' need to serve the greater good of the planet has almost wiped out individuality, personal expression, and art, all in the pursuit of progress. You start to notice cracks in the idea of this supposed utopia. Literally, the ground trembles more often these days, and rumors spread through the labs about a possible evacuation plan. But when you ask questions, you're met with silence, or worse, reprimands. Kryptonians don't ask why, they just focus on how to sustain the system, how to patch the cracks, how to keep marching forward, without ever considering the idea that one day the march could end. One day, you stumble upon classified data in the archives. The simulations show a 99.8% chance of planetary collapse within the next 5 decades, but the files are buried, labeled as quote-unquote irrelevant. You bring it up to your supervisor, who shrugs and tells you,
"That's not your department."
and he's right. You're a Kryptonian, and Krypton is eternal. This is a perfect society, and you need to get back to work. As a scientist, your every waking hour is consumed by equations, formulas, and that steady march forward of scientific progress. In your mind, the future of Krypton is calculated, measured, and certain. Until you met her. She comes to your lab on official business, tasked with reviewing our genetic archives for the Warrior Guild. You've been at this job for over 100 years now, so you show her the way and get to talking. At first, it's strictly business, but you quickly find you have a lot of common ground. Laura Van L, you have a ridiculous name. No way, I have a ridiculous name. Sparks fly, and after years of dating, she's the light of your world. She makes you wonder if you've become too absorbed in your work, too blind to the potential of what this life could really be. With her by your side, the mundane becomes magical, and every moment feels like a page out of a dream. She's the most beautiful, enchanting, and caring woman you've ever known. Someone who sees you in ways no one else ever could. Her laughter is music to your ears. Her kindness, an anchor in a chaotic world. She's the kind of girl you always imagined when you dared to dream of love. The partner you thought existed only in stories. She's the most beautiful, enchanting, caring woman you've ever met. The love of your life. Oh, never mind. You've just been assigned a partner. Sorry, Lara. The government's main computer system has selected you to breed. Hell yeah. It's paired you with 279-year-old Zanara Veckley. You're both in the Science Guild, and the state needs another child who's a scientist just like you. Apparently, there's something going wrong with the planet's core, and they need more great minds to figure it out. I can't imagine what though. After a couple of months, your little boy is finally ready. You and your new wife, Zanara, make the ceremonial trip to the Genesis chamber. It's a surreal experience, rows upon rows of potential children, each one meticulously engineered, their genetic profiles displayed in glowing detail before you. You sift through the options, weighing traits like intelligence, physical prowess, and resilience. After much deliberation, you choose the child with the best genes, the one destined to excel in the Kryptonian society. This will be your baby boy. The others are, we don't need to talk about those. You take him home with you and accept your new role as parents. Despite looking like you're in your mid to late 20s, you're both well over 150 years old. So hopefully that time has got you ready to be parents. Your little boy grows up to go to the Institution for Science, just like you did. He'll be raised by the state and AI. And you'll see him every once in a while, just to check in on how he's going. No hugs though, because your parents never really taught you how. Life on Krypton certainly isn't perfect. It's a world built on strict order, calculated efficiency, and emotional restraint. Sure, there are benefits. A society without chaos, where everyone knows their role and plays it flawlessly. But there's a flip side, one that makes you stop and think about what really matters. The lack of spontaneity, the absence of genuine warmth, the hollow feeling that comes with chasing perfection. It makes you question the things that really make life worth living. But hey, if there's one thing we can learn from all of this, it's that in the long run, everything's gonna be okay. Oh, good thing you guys can survive in space.
Alright, guys. It's been swell. I bid y'all good night. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow.